Okay, it is time for the pure Odachi Run. Let's go. Just like in the other ones, I will only be attacking with the Odachi, doing damage with the Odachi. And yeah, not allowing the usage of magic ninjutsu, yokai shift, or yokai abilities. There's the Odachi. Today I have like 4 hours and a half before I have to do other things. So I'll try to not take too long. Depends on the weapon itself as well, but yeah. Ah, fuck off. Thought I could get one more in, but I couldn't. Fuck off. Ah, that's better. I mean, it's been over a week already, so I guess it makes sense to be a bit rusty. secondary form. Tummons definitely.
待ってたぞ。
Yo, what is that, Roller? The beat stick. Very, very sharp beat stick. It's going. How are you? How are you doing? I was planning on streaming like these days before, but I don't know. I just got distracted with other things. Been busy. Busy being lazy, I guess. I don't know. I even forgot about uploading like the dual sword run. Like I remember the other day, and I still didn't do it, so I just waited an extra day. Anyways. I mean, to be fair, it was the Monaco Grand Prix and also the Indy 500, so... Especially Indy 500. I don't know, do you follow anything about motorsport, Roller? Also, did you finish the new event for HSR? I max scored it with trial characters because I like doing that for some reason. I'm thinking about maybe streaming ZZZ again when the 2.0 comes out. I don't know. For the most part, I just like all the gacha stuff. I just playing off a stream. I mean. First person POV and stuff. You mean like you driving, or what? Let's see. I'm just gonna go with that. No, I see. Have you tried watching F1 or IndyCar or some other motorsport? You have to parkour. Speaking of parkour, actually, there's like I don't know if I've talked about this before. Maybe I have, but probably I didn't. Like, there's a group of people from the UK that do parkour for a long time. That they're making like a... Well, they have hired people to make like a parkour game, and obviously they are very much involved in the process as well. I'm guessing you know the one if you know anything about parkour. Toro. I might play it at some point. I don't know. It's like for the most part, I just kind of just like watching parkour stuff. And you know, I used to do a little bit of parkour. You can even call that doing parkour, because you know, it was super amateur things. But oh great! You have a target to destroy, Robot. I'm counting on you. How to skip picking up grades? What do you mean exactly? You can't really pull you out of it? Bro. You just don't want to play the game. Do you see the target to destroy, by the way, Rollwar? Because it's still there. Because maybe I only... Ah, there we go. Thank you. Oh, wow. Fuck. Shine. That was pretty good. I don't know, like the main thing about the new event is like I like it. Honestly, it's one of the most fun things to do, in my opinion, in the game. Second only to maybe like the Pokemon event, that I wish they would do a second part of that as well. But it is very long. Tried like 10 years ago. Like F1 or IndyCar or both? What am I doing? Yeah, like I like it, but in general, like if you want to do everything proper, like if you go with the trial characters. Yeah, I see. I recommend maybe checking out IndyCar. Like F1, if you're not like a fan of like one of the drivers, is not as good. Obviously, if you're a fan of like one of the drivers or more, then better, right? But yeah. In terms of pure racing, IndyCar is just better. Just because there's actual equality going on for the most part. Because they have literally the same cars. Unless they're cheating, of course. But yeah, like it's cool, the new event, but it just takes like half an hour plus to do the whole thing if you want to go at it properly. I mean, half an hour for a full run. If you want to max score it. And yeah, no, like I feel like I may try to do that with I might try to do the ZZZ stream, you know, for 2.0. But I'm not sure if I want to like just actually just stream like gacha shenanigans at any point. I don't know. How will anyone know you have a modded motor? Because that's like basically probably the easiest part to check if you just take out the pieces. Like, yeah. They have their ways to do things, check things. I don't think you will be able to. I don't know, I don't have the cheater mentality, so I don't know. The thing is, like, they're talking now about having like a totally independent group to check all of these things, because you know lately there's been quite a bit of irregularities going on. Like 3 people were dropped to the back of the brigade after the race. One of them was 2nd place. And before that on the quali, they literally disqualified for the 2nd part of the quali. 2 cars, so... It's funny because one of the drivers, it's weird, like, so Penske, like, you don't know what I'm talking about, but I'm gonna say it anyways, because who cares? Penske was the owner of the dual wheeling cars. What? What are you talking about? Anyways, oh, come on. That's so annoying. That's so annoying, man. So it was the owner of the Indianapolis, right? Of the Indy 500 and whatnot. And the two of the 3 cars that they have were disqualified because of the irregularities with the like basically the modified when they couldn't the attenuator. Just like a part in the back of the car that is made for security, for when they crash backwards against the wall. So they modified that, and it was not allowed, of course. So they got penalized for that. And the other car did not get penalized because they crashed earlier in the day and didn't even participate. And then fast forward 1 week afterwards with the race, because the Indy 500 is a 2-week kind of event. And the car that was not penalized, and, you know, just started, I think it was 10th, because he qualified on the fast 12, but then didn't do anything, so, you know, just by default with the other 2 disqualifications, it was put on the 12th position, on the 10th position. Before the race even started, you know, when they were warming up the tires and everything, turns out he crashed. Like, for some reason he lost control, right? And he crashed. The funny thing is that even though there were 33 cars in theory starting the race, he did not start it. Okay. Then, you know, there's some crashes going on and whatnot, right? But he would still be 33rd, right? Technically, because he was on the starting grid. Well, after the disqualifications, turns out that without racing, he passed 3 cars. You know, he didn't race a single mile from the 500 miles, and even then, he was able to finish 30th, ahead of people who finished 2nd, 6th, I think it was 12th. Anyways, car shenanigans. Can you? Like, I swear sometimes I press the dodge button and it doesn't do anything. That's annoying. Mario Kart 6 glitch? Which one is that? What are you doing? I don't know if I switched properly or not because of the shenanigans. Let me see if I did that properly. Yeah, I did. Nice, cool. So I don't know if the Odachi is gonna be on the good side or on the not so good side, because you know we do have the damage, but certain other things like key damage, especially red key damage, is not really there, so we'll see what happens. Would you happen to know what's the best move for red key damage on the Odachi? There's a glitch where you stay at the starting point and it counts as you go in full speed, so you end up getting laps by going AFK. Yeah, no, not exactly that glitch, but interesting. High stance strong attack after the mid stance light attack. Okay. So that's like the best one for red key damage. Got it. Okay, yeah, that's the one that I like doing. The one from heavy to high stance light. That's the one that I like doing the most. I feel like it just combos really nice with Twin Moons. I don't know if that's the one that you refer to instead of like Moonlit. Twin Moons. Yeah. Yeah, it's more like a combo one. You know? Thank you. By the way, I don't know why, but like I know it's not anything like weird, but oh, this I don't think it is anything weird. But lately, I've had to, like, every time that I eat, I have to basically blow my nose, pretty much. I used to only need that like every now and then, especially when eating spicy food. But lately, it's just every time. stupid ass. Shit. The moments when they are just blocking, like, I was like, okay, guess I'll do something then, and you know, hope that they don't do anything at the same time. So dumb. Let's see if we get like a new Odachi. I think that was a stronger, but let me check just in case. Yeah, it was. I'm gonna eat, I'm gonna sleep. And yeah, I remember that that one. It's pretty good. There's also like the crashing waves, right? And yeah, like the fuck off, man, Odachi bitch. The Odachi has like the crashing waves as well. It's also pretty useful against humans. Sometimes against yokai. Yep. Indeed. Oh wait, I think you could. You can bolt in board the awaken attack of Tadremoke, right? Yeah, what is up, Joy? How you doing? How is your Tesla? How are the stocks? Like, how much has Elon Musk ruined the Tesla mark? Your X Machine, welcome. The boys are assembling. my my chair back looks like a giant cell phone. Damn. Honestly, this is the best chair that I've had in ever. Honestly, it's like resilient, comfy. Not a fucking scam like the fucking gaming chairs. Owning Tesla stock is not for scaredy cats. It's not on the bulletin board list? Oh, damn. I thought it was. What about Magarena Otaka? Yeah, gaming chairs are a scam, honestly. Actually, fun fact. Driverless robotaxis start next month in select cities. Damn. Select cities. Also not on the list. Let me know when there's like a non-human on the list. World War, like in terms of bosses especially. I need to, yeah, should probably do this. Or rather, tell me which one is the first one on the list, I guess. Yes, yes, I know. That's exactly why I said that. Like, I said that to... Okay, so only Otakemaru I can parry, damn. Is it... which ones, by the way? Can you parry, like, the brute version? I don't know, I haven't checked the parries in forever. Oh, really? Best intro song, by the way, in a video game in the background. I don't know if you guys can hear it. Oh man. This shot. Should probably just forget about the Golden Boar in general, I guess. I don't think it's gonna be worthwhile. Because with humans it's gonna be better to use crashing waves anyways. Pretty bad. Such a fun boss to fight. Do you like Odachi? I think it's pretty alright. I think it could have been a bit better, the way it works. And I get the feeling that they kind of fixed some of the, how you say it, they kind of fixed a bit of the concept or mechanics of the Odachi when they did the Switchglaive. Like, I think the way they implemented stance changing stuff, you know, attacks, is better in the Switchglaive. I think it's a pretty alright weapon. I like it more than the spear, for example. Yeah, they could have done like more beefy stuff, I guess. It's up almost 5% today. You're welcome. What is my what's it? I forgot the term for it. What is my commission rate? Probably because I talked about it. Yeah, yeah. Part of your income or your gains in the stock are thanks to me, of course. And you're not even sapped, insane. Jumping ground pound attack should have been a charge attack, for example. I went to the left side. Here's your cut of the Tesla gains. Thank you for the Prime sub, Tesla. I mean, Joy. Appreciate it. Thinking about reworking some stuff on the stream. I don't know, I've been too lazy to do all those things. It's too lazy. Don't tell me. Okay, thank you. It's funny because the Tesla gains come from Amazon in this case. You know, because of the Prime sub. By the way, don't forget, if you do have a Prime sub available, make sure to use it here so you get the best emotes on Twitch. If you don't think so, it's okay. Not everyone has a good taste. Like me, Ralavar, or Joy. Oh, fuck, I keep forgetting about that. Make sure you spend the money and get them for maximum irony. Oh wow, I thought I was fine. Guess I wasn't. What am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. Even though I've played this game for so long, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Apparently. Okay, so about since you talked about like veterinarians and whatnot, of course it's not gonna come down anytime soon. I mean, there will still be stores, unless you mean like you know, more global things instead of specialized stuff, I guess. So yeah, what was I gonna say? Die. That's what I was gonna say. I mean, there's. I thought you were talking about like the food and the toys and whatnot for the pet. Yeah, exactly. It's weird. Okay, that's better. So I was gonna say, you're doing a meme. Yeah, but here we turn meme talk into serious talk. That's how we roll. No, that's how I roll at least. I was gonna say, you know, speaking about veterinaries and hospitals and whatnot, it's like, it's funny because advances in medicine, okay, this come from this part of the, you know, let's start with this premise, okay? So advances in medicine mean that more people with genetic defects are able to survive, and therefore more and more people in the now and in the future are able to reproduce those genes, right? So that those genes are gonna survive and you're gonna keep going, right? So from this premise, it's like, okay, because of that, our those stands, no. Man, that's annoying. I guess I'll get this first, but I don't know. So because of that, also I need to put back the music because I ran out of like I just found one of those musics that cannot be played for some random reason. So yeah, because of that, the quality of the gen pool in humans globally is decreasing, right? So you take that promise and it's like, oh damn, like we're just getting weaker. But there's one solution for that, which is, it's kind of ironic. It's like, that's because of the advances of medicine, right? Like the gen pool is getting weaker. But then at the same time, if we advance more with the genetics and medicine and whatnot, you know, together, especially genetics, then it's gonna flip around, and we're gonna be able to edit genes more precisely than we are editing now. Okay, that was weird. And so with that, we would, artificially speaking, fix our genetic pool. Now that also comes with ethic discussions, you know, like ethic problems. Okay, so I think I shared it on Discord. If you're not in my Discord, I don't know what you're doing. SMH. But there's basically like a separation of like what kind of genetic additions, you know, genetic additions we are talking about. So there's several ones, right? The main two ones, you know, and then further on we can divide them into four. But yeah, like the main two ones are regarding whether it is somatic cells or if they are gonna affect your descendants as well, right? So it's either for you only, genetically you're only changing yourself, but it's not gonna have an impact on your descendants. Also, was that like slower than usual, or am I just faster than usual? I don't know. So I'll read you guys in a moment, because otherwise I'm gonna get distracted from the conversation that from the monologue that I'm saying right now. So yeah, like there's like the separation between like affecting only yourself or affecting also your descendants, right? And then you have like the ones that are gonna be okay. You have like the Huntingtons, for example. Yeah, you know, we can edit this gene that is gonna make you have Huntington's disease. And you know, you put like a normal one, right, instead. There's another one that is like prevention, which is, you know, making you immune or resistant to certain disease, or maybe just lowering your chances to get cancer or Alzheimer's or something like that, right? Or Parkinson's, whatever. It depends on how things work. I'm not sure how those ones like are affected by one gene, multiple genes, or just chances. And then from there, afterwards, it's like about performance, right? Like you can either enhance your performance in terms of like be smarter, be more, you know, have more endurance, enhance your muscle generation, all that stuff, right? Like imagine if you're just beefing up, right? So that's when the biggest conundrum ethically is there, right? So you can edit your genes, be it with you or with yourself only, or with your descendants as well, you know? And I feel like in that case, what I would say it is more likely to happen is that quote-unquote superhuman editing, you know, like superhuman enhancing editing enhancements and whatnot, are not gonna be allowed whatsoever, unless it's gonna be like superhuman sports or whatever. But in terms of enhancements, it probably only be somatic cells, like only affecting yourself and not your descendants in any way, which is gonna be allowed in the future. And then the rest are gonna be probably just adapted so everyone is like healthy, as healthy as possible. Anyways, I'll read you guys in a moment. Just give me 1 second so I go through it. Through this. Okay. Did I get all that? Well, it doesn't matter. Okay. Thought it was a solid investment advice when you set up your 401k. You told the investor you want companies that help old people live longer. Old people will spend their last dollars to live another year. Cyber future controls epigenetics. Okay. Our brain continues to grow as our physical abilities diminish, unless you're an athlete. I mean, if we're talking about, okay, I'll keep this in check for a moment. Let me know later if I seem to forget about it. But yeah, like just this, what you said about the brain, I'll comment on that in a moment. I'll first check the rest though. So obvious that this conversation is heading towards Catgirls. Actually, maybe. I was gonna talk about it, but I realized that I was talking for too long, so I wanted to reach out before it was too late. Oh, fuck off. This is such a bad RNG. Why? Why am I not? Oh, I swear. Scientists are so close to creating Catgirls RL though. I don't know what is your source. As far as I know, they're not that close. Because I don't think there's much research done towards that. I mean, there's like chimera shenanigans going on, but the most news that I've seen about it, it's either like on non-humans or just scientists being mad and, you know, doing illegal things. In conclusion, genetically enhanced Catgirls are a benefit for humanity and the logical direction to pursue. I mean, that is true. Thank you for attending to this TikTok. Fuck, I almost... Man, it's... Dude, this is what happens when I start to monologue for too long. I have to catch up with chat. Would solve the age-old question of are human lives worth more than a bird's life? You can have your cake and eat it too. Damn insane. Appreciate you finishing your actual smart monologue before reading our dumb shit in chat. Yeah, thank you. You Dantex, thank you for the follow. YouTube started recommending me your videos like 4 days ago, and I've been watching most of your videos today. Crazy to catch your stream. I'm glad you enjoyed them. Welcome, welcome. Sorry I took so long to read your message, but I was monologuing. Sorry. Actually, maybe lol times 192. What? Catgirls, not girl cats, not two totally different things. I mean, that's why I specified, you know, animal experiments and whatnot. We're seeing another meme that Elon Musk tweeted that they are working on robotic Catgirls. It's true. This is the Axel Sango. You may have seen him perform his Nioh speedruns, yeah. Indeed. It is me. The guy. Okay, so what I was saying, the brain. Okay, so the two topics that I've left to discuss about this. One is the topic of the brain and the body, you know, and how they grow in comparison, or they whittle down, I guess it would be like the right term in comparison. So, and the other one was like the Catgirls and whatnot. We'll talk about that as well. I guess it would be like more performing or enhancing, but you know. So, regarding the brain, the main thing about give me 1 second, I have to not forget about this. So the main thing about the brain and the big limitation, you could say, it has, is that you have like a limited capacity, right? So you will unknowingly, because you literally cannot remember what you forgot, but unknowingly you will forget things, right? Just because of your limited capacity and the brain, just like everyone else, right? That is, unless, of course, you do like Vegapunk in One Piece, and your brain continues to grow and grow and grow. But obviously that is not very aesthetically pleasing or practical. So yeah, that's the main limitation of the brain. It would be that. Also that with age you are more and more likely to develop Alzheimer's and whatnot, right? Where that is strictly related to the limitation of the brain that it has initially. I cannot tell because I have not explored that. I have not investigated that. So yeah, there's that, right? Then about the body, of course, you can So, okay. So the body limitations are mainly due to how aging works in humans, right? Or in general, how aging. Like when you have like a species that doesn't age, why does it not age? Okay, so there's like I would say two main paths on how like an animal or a living being doesn't age in terms of like it starts to get diminishing returns from getting older, right? One is that they never stop growing, right? Like what happens with lobsters, as far as I know. Why there are no immortal lobsters? Why do they end up dying? Because at some point they become so big that they are too prone to being attacked and killed, right? So that's the main reason why. The other approach is the never-ending cycle of like death and rebirth, just like with the jellyfish. I forgot the name of the jellyfish, but there's one that basically just goes in a perpetual cycle of death and rebirth, so to speak, right? Like it just doesn't really die; it just goes back to the first stage of their life, right? So they turn into these polyps, and then they go back to they grow back into the jellyfish, right? Now I'll read chat because otherwise I'm gonna fail catching up with it later. But I'll continue in a moment. You can write down things that are you're trying to remember, then check back against your list. Yeah, I mean, yes, you can do that. Yeah, for sure. There's actually a manhwa called what's it called? The Suicide Hunter, SSS rank Suicide Hunter, something like that. I see. Well, it's just basically because it's unsustainable to grow so much all the time. Same idea, kind of different exact result, but same idea. So yeah, in that manhwa, there's one character that just basically his power comes from forgetting things. Like he throws away memories and he powers up, but he notes down basically everything. So he knows what he has forgotten and whatnot. This time it was kind of difficult to understand because my English isn't good. And I heard you speak in Spanish and I was like, ¿Este es de mi tribu? Sí, sí, sí. Si quieres hablar en español no pasa nada, en plan, yo voy cambiando entre español e inglés dependiendo de la gente que hable en el chat. Read the book and see how much you remember when you read it again. I'm rereading books you read over 10 years ago and sad how much you don't remember. It's sad how much you don't remember, yeah. Human brain will continue to optimize as it evolves over time. Yeah, but remember what I was talking about with the genetic pool? Like, we can artificially evolve by, editing the genes artificially, right? But right now, our genetic pool is not big enough to allow for a lot of evolution to happen. Like, we're kind of stagnant. Obviously, evolution is also subject to mutations. But yeah, let's just say that we're not in a good spot when it comes to evolving naturally due to our genetic pool being more limited than it should have because of what happened in the past, almost being down to like a reduced number. I don't know if it was like 10,000 people or something like that, and that reduced our genetic pool quite a bit. I don't know, I don't remember the exact numbers. But yeah, we could just artificially fix that. You know that there are dinosaurs in the Jurassic Park book? You totally forget. You totally forgot. What? What are you talking about, Tesla? Our ancestors can remember that many things, for example. You would not be surprised if the skills that our phones can perform will atrophy in the brain. Well, I mean, our brains are already like conditioned to having like our phones around. Like, there's a lot of ADHD developing just because of that, because we made the brain have this like direct stimulus, with social media, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, all that stuff. So because of that, there's a lot of more ADHD. I've noticed it myself. You can remove the H in my case, but I do notice that lately, like it's harder for me to keep attention on one thing. I'm constantly like trying to multitask like everything, just because I don't want to waste time. So it's also like another condition, right? I mean, I'm used to like doing multitasking with certain things. Honestly, it's not really multitasking, it's more like efficient task switching. But you know what I mean. Our neural networks will become more efficient. Yes, exactly, yes. That is what I was saying earlier, Tesla, about like the lobsters. Like they get so big and slow that predators just kill them easy. Yes, of course. Like evolution is all about adapting. The ones who adapt best. And have descendants, then are able to pass their genes to the next generation, right? That's how it goes. Oh, fucking Gakis, I swear. This boss did not need Gakis to be summoned. Is it another big MC? McDonald's, really the best form to attack. What? Evolving much faster than ever before? I would argue the opposite, actually. I would argue the opposite. Because... Okay, let's keep this promise into mind, okay? This premise into mind. Evolution is strongest when there's isolation and a big how do I say it? A big selection? No, how is it called? What is the term? But are you talking genetically? Because I don't think we're that different genetically. Our environment has changed that much, and we have we are into a different kind of environment compared to before, right? But that is not natural selection or selection in general. Like our gene pools are not getting like specialized. I mean, there's also, I guess, the worst things, you know. Fuck, that's bad. Man, 27 HP. Yeah, but what I was saying is that you need so in order to have like a faster evolution process, you know, like a natural selection process, you need two main things. One is a bottleneck, so to speak, like something that it's gonna have like a selection, like a big impact on the oh man, on you know, who survives, who passes down their genes, and all that stuff. That's one, okay. And then the other one is like an isolation, because if right now we have a lot of interconnection, right? Like you have like a so this ties a little bit to what I was talking about earlier with the genetic pool, right? Like the bigger your genetic pool, the better you are at adapting to different changes, right? So if there's like a big what is it called? Like, it's not selector, it's not bottleneck, it's just something else. I don't remember. The big filter, you know, it's something that is called something that they normally talk about when they talk about like why there are no aliens, you know, why we haven't seen them, you know, the Fermi paradox. But yeah, what I was saying, if you don't have that that filter, then there's not gonna be a specialization, there's not gonna be an evolution towards one path. It's gonna be more like a, you know, just recombination of everything, which of course if you have like a good gene pool, you know, genetic pool, then that is good for more variation, you know, more possibilities to survive at the end, you know, if there's like a big filter. Now, if you're not if you're isolated, then you can say, okay, so we have this thing right here. That you know, this genetic trait that is gonna be more and more specialized, you know. You know what I mean? like you're gonna reinforce the survivors on that place, you know, on that isolated place, are gonna be more catered towards, you know, more likely to pass down their genes, you know, and you know, make their descendants be more akin to surviving to that environment. Yes, exactly. So right now, the environment that we have, in common with everyone else, is all about, you know, technology, the medicine advancements. But obviously, like depending on where you go, it's gonna be more or less of one thing or the other, right? So there are some specializations going on, you know, like, for example, people from first world countries, so to speak, don't usually go to third world countries, and but the same cannot be said otherwise, you know, like in reverse. So there is a specialization going on with the third world countries, right? But in almost no case are first world countries inhabitants involved, right? So you could say that yes, evolution is taking some traits from first world countries, I mean no, third world countries, and you know, introducing them in the first world countries, right? And then also there's more specialized things like, you know, sports and, you know, certain other traits in regarding, you know, different tasks, you know, specialized tasks. So you could say there's a lot of specialization going on. So I guess the big filter right here is, and the big what is it called, environment change is how those connections work. You know, those connections work, and in a sense, how artificially what is it? Crashing waves here. Okay, I'll do that later. How artificially separated or intertwined they are, right? Because, you know, let's just say you're an individual, okay, and you're interested in a particular topic or a particular strand of things, right? And so normally you would just select a specific kind of mate that caters to you in those specific scenarios, right? So in that case, there is a selection going on, just like it was before, but now technically you could, your pool of selection has widened way more than it was before. So before, like, that selection, you know, like 500 years ago, 1,000 years ago, was not really there nearly as much, you know. So you could say that the biggest advantage when it comes to having a better evolution, or, you know, like enabling a better or a more efficient evolution path would be that you know, yes, because of the interconnection and, you know, like you could say selection of specimens is more has relaxed and also allowed the different specimens to select more accurately, then yeah, you could say that in that sense there's a specialization going on, therefore evolution. But traditionally speaking, that was not the case before. You know, that was not how the evolution worked. People live in nothing but luxury in the next few millennia, then the species will evolve to best fit into that role. Yes and no, Rollobar. The thing is, right now, as you know, like I said what I just said, okay, but then there's like a counter argument right now that as medicine and genetics evolve, we are not having that selection anymore, or you know, that selection doesn't really matter as much anymore, or it will not matter anymore very soon. Why? Because then we would have genetic editing, so instead of having like a child that would be like a, you know, a natural mix between you and your partner, or you know, not necessarily partner because it can also work other ways, but since that is a thing, then you would just get the one that you like, I guess, in certain aspects at least. Depends on where they put the brakes when it comes to editing. I got too distracted. You know, I mean the difference between an Amur and Bengal tiger, for example, a species as a whole. Like how there are more athletic people, chubby, etc., but overall humans are mostly the same with the same characteristics. Yeah, in some spectrum, yes, of course. Keep hearing about genes, even out of college. You don't like talking about genes? I like, honestly, like genetics is one of my favorite topics. It's not. I mean, evolution is about. Okay, so evolution is just a consequence of the genetic traits that get passed onto the next, you know, yo Pancor, welcome, to the next generation, right? So traditionally speaking, you know, if you're not fit for that environment, you will not pass down those genes. So therefore, yes, it will be like that. But that doesn't mean that all the traits that are passed down are actually beneficial. It's just that in your environment, you have been able to survive for long enough to pass down your genes, right? That's basically the main idea. So it is survival of the fittest to a certain degree, but not like period. If you just have managed to survive, even while not being the fittest, then that's another topic. But you know, it is something that, you know, is, you don't have to be the fittest. You just have to be fit enough. You know, you have to survive well enough. Yes, exactly. It's just by being good enough. Yeah. It's just that if you're fitter to survive than others, then you're more likely to influence the next generation with your genes. Oh, how the fuck did that hit me? Think about crocodiles, for example. Yeah, they have been around for a long time, and not longer than sharks, though. Sharks are older. And, you know, obviously I could say, so are jellyfish even older, but, you know, it's kind of obvious and very different. Yes. Yes, of course. Like, I mean, it is easier to refer to physical traits when talking about genetic evolution. Man. But yes, of course. Like behavioral, like brain, how the brain is structured and all that stuff. Yes, of course. But anyways, everything that I was saying here, I have not actually talked about what I wanted to say. So the main reason why we age, you know, like we talked about, like how the jellyfish like do a life cycle, you know, on their own, you know, certain species of jellyfish, and then, you know, the lobsters just keep growing, right? Okay, so technically they are both. Why it never worked when I need it to work? Why it never works when I need it to work? Like, when I don't need to work, when I don't need this shit to work, it works perfectly. And when I need it to work, it doesn't work at all. Fucking piece of shit. Okay, anyways, so yeah, that's, in a sense, they are, not in a sense, they are technically immortal, okay? So unless they kill them, they don't die. They don't die from old age, all that stuff, right? So that is something that I've talked about in the past in this in the stream. But it really is something that humans can get as well, you know, like by gene editing. And the biggest way of doing it that we have found so far is with regarding the telomerase, right? So telomerase is I might be quoting it here wrong. I'll just keep it a bit more vague because I might just say things that are not completely accurate, so I prefer to not say that. Okay, so basically, the telomeres, okay? The telomeres are basically the structural DNA that we have, right? And every time that a cell divides, you know, even if you have a lot of telomeres, the quantity of the structural DNA, you know, those telomeres, decreases. And that has been tied to aging. So the less telomeres there are, the more likely it is for the cell to be fold, you know, to have like a mutation or, you know, some genetic error. So by using telomerase, which has been like right now the main thing, the main way to do this, people have been able to in experiments reverse that aging, you know, so like basically rejuvenate the cells because you know, they no longer, their telomeres are no longer shrinking, you know, they keep growing, you know, or no, they go back to how they would be if they were young, right? Fuck off. So that's one way to prevent this aging shenanigans, you know. They're saying that in the future, not too long from now, we will have that going on. And then we will be discussing about like whether that would be like cheap, free for everyone, or you know, the usual, yeah, only the rich people can afford it. We will see how that stands. But yeah, that would be like one thing to be aware of in the future. Okay, I'll read you guys in a moment. Cannot see anything. Thank you, video game. Kinda, in a sense. Luxury is always kinda like subjective. Like what is luxury for some people is relative to their actual wealth. You know, if you're more wealthy, then the luxury is different for you, right? For people who have like basically nothing, like just having a roof on over their head and food, that's luxury, right? But for people who already have that, then luxury is just having things that you don't need because you just want them. For me, that is my case. Like luxury is anything that you just get without, you know, and you don't really need it. It's like kind of superfluous, especially. So like getting a Rolex, shit like that, that is luxury, obviously. Wanting more than you need means you're living in luxury. In a sense, I think, like, the thing is, one thing is what you need to survive, and another thing is when you need to be happy. Like, for example, let me put it this way. When we're talking about games, it's like, oh damn, I want to get this game, right? You could argue that that is a luxury. But what if, like, gaming is your main source of happiness, you know? Is that a luxury? I wouldn't classify it as that. Like, for example, to me, playing tennis is not a luxury because it is one of the main things that I enjoy doing. You know, like, you have to keep in mind that it's not all about just sustaining your body, it's also sustaining your mood, you know, your will to do things. You know, to not enter, like, depression is just as dangerous, or it can be just as dangerous as, you know, living in precarious situations when it comes to survival, right? So, in my opinion, just worrying about your happiness is not luxury. I think what it's actually luxury is anything that is like you don't get it because you're happy with it, but because you know, for example, the Rolex thing, you know, like because it is snazzy, or because whatever, you know, like for factors that are not crucial to your either well-being or mood or anything like that. Like, if you go, okay, let me put it this way: if you go on a spa trip, you know, you travel and you go to a spa because you feel like you are very stressed and you need it. I don't think that is luxury in that case. But if you, without being stressed, you just feel like it, just keep going to the spa because you feel like it's cool. I feel like that's a luxury. If you go to the okay, let me put it this way as well. If you go to the hospital to receive a treatment that you need in order to improve your health or to survive, that is not luxury. But if you go to a hospital in order to get a surgery that is just gonna make you look a little bit better, or maybe look a little bit better, because honestly I've seen some concerning things about it, then that is a luxury, or maybe like if we're talking about gene editing, for example, if you're worried about your genes and like you can just in the future you can just say, okay, can you check these genes? I want to not get cancer in the future, or I want to be healthier, just because I'm worried about my health. That is not a luxury. But when the moment is like, oh yeah, I just want to be stronger than that guy, or I want to be faster, or whatever, like I want to be smarter, and you edit your genes, that in that case that would be like a luxury. You know what I'm getting at right now? Yeah, like I said, like the thing is, if you need to survive, it is not a luxury. But I would actually add to that if you need it to feel like you are happy overall with that, then that is also not a luxury to me. I think anything that is just gonna that just makes you be happy in general is not a luxury, unless it is very superfluous happiness. Like this, like you could say, oh yeah, like having these Rolex makes me happy. No, like that's not really the case. That's not what I'm talking about, right? Because it's like the reason why in that case you would be happy, as far as I understand it, is because people would treat you differently, or you think people would treat you differently, therefore you would be happy because of that. That is not like looking for happiness. So yeah, that in that case, to me, that would not be that would be a luxury. If there are meds for it, you could boil down to being eliminated from the gym pool. Let's say certain humans can live with stress while others can't. Yes, of course. I mean, it's just that, just like stress and pain tolerance, like people can have bigger stress or pain tolerance. I would say in my case, mentally speaking, I can tolerate whatever. But in terms of stress, when it comes to my stomach, maybe my stomach is not that well prepared for that. But yeah, some people just cannot really handle the pain. Oh, well, I thought that I could do that. I guess some moves are still not parable. Whatever. I wanted to do one thing. Forgot to do that. Okay, let's go. Yes, but you're forgetting about, like, right now the biggest way to evolve for us humans right now would be gene editing. Like right now, like natural selection and, you know, regular evolution would not really matter as much. Because that's like the way we're going. I kind of want to parry him, but I feel like there's no good moves to parry. It's like either unparryable or an attack that I should not worry about parrying. Whatever. So like, that's why I normally don't really parry much. It ends up being like something like super specific that you need to just wait for the most part. And you're better off just doing other things, I feel like, in general, in this game. Yeah, of course. You can evolve in a certain way that it could be favorable for your particular situation as a species, right? But then that would limit your genetic traits in a way that it would make you less likely to survive to a different environment. So in a sense, the best way to preserve, like evolution-wise, the best way to preserve a species, or you know, for a species to not die in general, would be to have as much variety on the genes as possible. You know. And in that case, like, you'd not be talking about like the survival of a particular species, but like the survival of wow. Okay, that was, I mean, the survival of the gene pool, I would say. Because the thing is, like, if a species evolves enough, then it differentiates enough from the origin species, and it just becomes a different species, right? Because it, you know, the moment that it no longer is able to breed with the original one, then, you know, it is no longer the same species. Well, I mean, even if it can breed, if the descendants are not able to, yeah, be a different species too. Just like with tigers and lions, for example, you know, ligers, tigons. Anyways, speaking about tigers and cats and whatnot, let's talk about the other topic that I wanted to talk about. We've been talking about this for like over an hour, which I am happy with, by the way. I am actually more than happy talking about this thing. Oh fuck. So yeah, speaking about that, there's something that usually when they talk about genetic editing on humans and, you know, like how they would change, well, on humans or whatever, but, you know, in this case it would be with humans. They don't really talk about it. They just do like curing, preventing, enhancing, and super enhancing, right? There's also like the potential for cosmetic ones, you know. It's like genetically different, but not because it is more advantageous, but because it is more cosmetically pleasing. So that's when genetic editing for humans to look a certain way would be implemented if it was going to be accepted. So in that case, I would say the likeliest scenario, let's just imagine that it is accepted. I think it will be like kind of like the same as the enhancements. It will be only performed, at least mostly, it will only be performed on somatic cells, not on, like it would not pass down to future generations. Yes, exactly. But again, like right here, when we're talking about like gene editing and whatnot, we're not talking about like natural selection or natural evolution. We're talking about artificial evolution and how that would be implemented. So right here, yes, like it would be more favorable for picking a partner and all that stuff, like, you know, aesthetically pleasing stuff. It is something that is important for partner picking everywhere. But when you take into consideration how potentially like universal the gene editing could be in the future, it would not be evolutionary relevant. Like it would basically just be like evolution would not really be applicable in the traditional sense, at least. But yeah, I can think, you could think of it as you could think about this topic as something akin to having tattoos or piercings, you know, like some people do. They just do that, you know. They are also forever, right? In theory, forever. It depends. So yeah, you would just modify your genes just to be a certain way, be it aesthetically or performance-wise or whatever. But you would do that, right? Yes. Yeah, but like the main thing here, the main two barriers, so to speak, yo Pancor, in case you are enjoying the conversation, the main two barriers when we are talking about all of this are, not barriers, but things to consider, I guess you could say, are the topic of what is ethically correct or what should be allowed ethically. But also like the, you know, the limitations on that, right? Like the how fast can we get there as well. So those two are the main two topics when it comes to. This is a great conversation. Yeah, I know. To this thing. Obviously, there is also now that Joey is joining the conversation again. There's also the topic about. By the way, all of this while having the cat ears. By the way. No tail though, sadly. So yeah. There's also the topic of like not only genetic editing, you know, aesthetically or not, whatever. It's also like cybernetic enhancements or modifications. That is also another topic. So I would say that if we have like a just say quote unquote total freedom, quote unquote total freedom, okay? Just visualize that. When it comes to gene editing, I think it would be it would be something that you would in general, like just say a country or worldwide or whatever, you would control that the population is healthy gene-wise, obviously, and also with other aspects as well. But you know, in this topic of conversation, gene-wise would be like healthy. And then you would probably avoid any kind of further modification that could go that could that would be displayed as a trait in future generations, right? Just to avoid extra editing work and, you know, ethical problems and all that stuff, right? But then, as an individual, you probably like it would be probably something like along like the lines of like from 18 onwards, you are free to edit your genes in a particular way, you know, like just to look the way you want or whatever. That is something that it could be a thing in the future. I'm not saying that it would be, but I would say it is possible that would be like a probable future. Okay, I'll check what you said in a moment. Should lab-grown catgirls have the same rights like humans? We can talk about that as a like. This would not be exactly the same topic. We can talk about that. Well, I'll read you guys in a moment. Again, let me just put 15 Constitution because yes. Is there a? By the way, is there a good Odachi set that is not heavy? Anyways, read about the epigenetics sometime. It's wild stuff. Genes changing over time. You know, I have like a book about genetics that I've yet to read because I'm lazy. So you can have genetical twins that end up with vastly different DNA as they get older. Yes, just because of you could just edit your genes that way because you just want to. Like, obviously there will always be some kind of limitations, but broadly speaking, I would say those would be the ones. You know, the main ones. 2-3 piece on your warrior. I think it's a good movie. Getting a situation is more likely. You cannot change your genes, but you pick the best ones for your kids. I think you would be able to change your genes in a particular way. Just with limitations. There will be like a lot of limitations. But I would say you could be doing that. It would be like kind of like, obviously not as basic as tattoos or piercings, but it would be kind of like that. It depends on how, you know, on what level we reach. You know, on how easy and inexpensive it is to edit genes. You know. What? Bro, imagine healing when you press the heal button. That'll be crazy. I know. What a sensation. Oh yeah, you said that Kamaitachi was parable, right? I should probably try that. Oh wow. Someone please think about the pharma company. Won't someone think of the billionaires? So. Yeah, poor billionaires. It reminds me of like those people who defend like their billionaire company for doing certain things. The fucking fanatics. Oh yeah, there's another. I forgot that there was like an Odachi there. Is it even worthwhile? I feel like it's just better to just have like the corruption. I swear, Mumio is here to just fucking ruin every fucking chance of doing a grapple. Wow, okay. Okay, I'm gonna die here unless I get really lucky and play perfect. Let's reach out. Then they have great genes, and after a few generations, humans would be massively better than current. Like Rollo was saying though, who's to say you would pick well? You might pick broad shoulders, and then in 30 years, 6 shoulders are desired. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, there will be things like you would select for your own, not for your descendants. Like, it'll be just somatic. You might select Catgirl, but in the future everyone wants Squirrel Girl or Wolf Girl. Won't anyone think about the Wolf Girls? Gataka was about removing tendencies for disease or addiction from your DNA. If we do that, what about the pharma companies? Just spent $250 for an allergy shot for your dog and it didn't even work. Poor girl, her skin is all red. 31 life on a dream. Yeah. Okay, so we reach the chat. We catch up with the chat. So the other thing that we were talking about, like the rollover, you mentioned like the genetically modified Catgirls for domestic ownage or whatever it's called. So in that sense, how would that work? So I think that would ethically that would be like weird, because okay, let's just let's go from this premise. Intelligence, like a certain level of intelligence, would be desired, of course, because you probably want to talk, right? But then at the same time, how would the rest be? Because, you know, if we think of intelligence as human-like, then that wouldn't that be more akin to slavery again? I don't know, it's like a weird topic. Like, would it just be like intelligent enough to talk with cat traits and human traits? Yes, I was talking about that earlier. Tesla, Joey. Like there's the thing with telomerasa. As far as I know, there's one woman who has injected telomerasa on her. But right now we don't, like, there's people who say, I think there was one scientist that told her that she would just get cancer from that. But in theory, if theoretically that would not really happen, that would be more like quite the opposite. Like she would never get cancer. But she would be like way less likely to get cancer. But it depends on how you look at it. They don't need to be sterile. I mean, I can see why you say that, but maybe some people would not prefer that. Like it can have 1/4 cat human combination. Yeah, that goes back to the topic of like the somatic cells, and you know, like how much of a. Because okay, let's go from this point of view. They don't really have to be sterile if they are not even human enough. You know what I mean? Like in what you just said, like you would not be able to breed with them, but they would not be sterile. Because you would be like different species. Would be incompatible in a sense. But even then, you could make it so, like, depending on your level of control to with the genes, you could make it so that never happens. You know, like the typical like they would always be regular cat human, like they would not take on the human traits that would like change it, for example. Like, there's several ways to go about this. If you're, again, all of this is theoretical, and you know, like it depends on the limitations of the genes, because you know it's not like, oh yeah, there's a gene for this, there's a gene for that. No, that's when you change one gene, that gene can be can affect several traits, and maybe one particular trait, one phenotype, is or yeah, one trait in general can be attributed to a particular combination of genes. Or like think about like the people who have Down or Turner. You know, it's about like one or less chromosome, and obviously chromosomes are a collection of genes, big collection of genes. So it would not be one gene changing that, and you know, having that that trait. Yo, buenas tardes, era un Barreto. Welcome, bienvenido. Ah, it's not this way, the other way. So yeah, like it all depends on how advanced we can be with genetic editing, you know, and with that limitation, with those limitations, like how ethically correct or how much of a ethic dilemma is to change the genes, you know, in a particular way or another. Because right now, let's just say that. So the technique that we have right now, that like you could say the technique, because it's like the one that they basically always use, which is CRISPR, to do some gen splicing, you know. we don't have full control of it always. Like it's just so. Again, I'm not an expert in this kind of stuff, but the idea is that we need to know exactly what happens when you change a particular gene and you put another gene. So that would need experiments, and you would also need to have full control on that editing. You know, like it cannot be a dirty edit; it has to be a clean one. And once you know all of that, then you would say, okay, you can do this, you can do that. But until then, it is not ethical to change them, right? What? From Brazil, okay. Thank you for the good luck. Obrigado. Obrigado por la boa sorte. You correct me. What do we want here? Yeah, I guess Groundquake is good. Grapple damage. Okay, thank you. Low, strong into highlight. Yeah, I've been using it. You're not paying attention. Not paying attention, bro. Yes, I haven't used it in this last fight, but I've been using it in some fights. For example, on Maeda. How? How is it possible? I don't get it, man. Incredible. Oh, man. This doesn't fucking work, man. Anyways, since we're on the topic, anything else that you guys want to talk about this specifically? Theoretical physics. Maybe. Why am I unable to do this right now, man? I swear. Ah. Why can't I fucking do it anymore? I swear. Thank you. I swear. One Asian Hornet versus 10 African bees. Asian Hornet. Easy. The only bees that actually have a system of defending against the giant Asian Hornet are the Japanese bees, and they need hundreds of bees in order to defeat one Hornet. So yeah, it's kind of easy versus. Yo, Kevin Ramon, welcome. I'm gonna fucking have to kill that stupid thing. Yeah, but that doesn't mean that they have enough firepower. Or, not firepower, but like Nioh 2 as much as I do. Well, normally casually you have more damage than I do here, in general. It's more about like the how much damage I can actually deal with the limited time that I can do. Yeah, technically, compared to a regular playthrough, yeah, I'm definitely underleveled. The thing is, I never feel underleveled in this game. Unless I don't level up at all. But, I don't know, I never feel like I have low level if I've been leveling up. Even if I don't play casually.
年寄りに年寄り呼ばわりされるとはのここに封印されしかつて日の本を恐怖に陥れたあやかしばかりこの国の平穏を喜ばぬやから
In fact, like the equipment is way more important than the level. Okay, whatever, let's just fight. I'm tired of this, just going around the fucking place. What? Well, what happened to my people? Well, it's like what I was saying. It's not even on your opinion. It is actually much worse. Because the biggest damage comes from your equipment. And also damage reduction, I guess, comes from your equipment. You also have the set bonuses and everything. Like levels help, of course. But yeah, the gear is much more important. You could say that the main effect of levels is often just like how much you can benefit from the gear because of your level. You forgot how to speedrun for a second? Yeah. I've not done a speedrun in a while for this game. Well, I guess I've not done a speedrun in a while, period. Roll, imagine kick also. Hit that attack. Do you want to buy some Telomorphs? Maybe it's some Telomerasa? Maybe? Fuck. Fuck. You was called and you got transferred to a new division? Damn. Insane. Wild start of the day. Indeed. I need to change this. Why is the fan not working when I want it to work? You have any tips for Ren and Nioh Tengu at all? I haven't fought them in forever. Nioh Tengu is a big pain in the ass. Ren is more manageable in my opinion, but it's still kinda concerning. Depending what weapon. Or weapons. Stop wasting my time, bro. The GAI skill is such a waste in under this strike, yeah. Yeah, it is not very strong. Oh well. It should be stronger for sure. I'm gonna have to do like a small break after this because I really need to fix the ceiling fan. No, it's not the ceiling fan, it's the fucking controller for it. Okay, give me 1 second because I'm fucking dying. Yeah, I wish they would rebalance like the weapons, the weapon skills. I'm gonna end up like needing to start playing with a PC, man, instead of like a PS5, because man, it is a fucking radiator. It's crazy. By the way, Kevin, you didn't tell me what weapons you're using. Wanted to help you, but you didn't tell me what weapons. Very nice. Firefly Blade. The wife of Blade. By the way, for speaking of that, for people around right now, would you guys be interested in me like doing like going back to showing some streams, you know, doing some streams of ZZZ or HSR, you know, Zen Lesson Zero or Honkai Star Rail, or nah? Thank you, Aaron. Arigato, obrigado. What am I doing? Nice. All your projects are no longer your problem, they are not replacing you. It's like I put down a heavy backpack. Nice. So I didn't read that before, Joy. Gonna miss the message. Oh, I forgot to equip things. Man, somehow I completely forgot to equip things in this run. Like, I 100% forgot. So I've been missing out some damage here and there. Oh man. I don't know what happened, why I didn't dodge, but whatever. Let me equip something, because I completely forgot about it. Somehow, I don't know why. Cool. We have a set. Like, why didn't that work? Mystery. Just bullet push abuse.
何やら関係があるようじゃの。
こたびはこういうか。手入れをする家臣は大変じゃろうて。と。
Just say walking. This weapon's in Nioh 2 for you. Oh, what? Sorry. Doesn't matter. It's against this. And this is recover. Okay, now it's full HP. Okay, let's go. So no one can say anything. Go destroy that for a moment to start attacking with that. Odachi and Fist, and for me, for you? Like, you mean like your favorite ones? I mean, it is not impossible, just less engaging. Also, high again. Sexy thing. With the rules. Follow. Ah. Well, I got confused with what I want to do. Could have done it in 2 cycles if I didn't lose that much DPS earlier, probably. Just for me being like very unoptimal with what I did there because of the confusion. Another firefly. Give me 1 second, let's see. Okay, we can do the dojo. Okay, let's continue. So parries in this game are almost useless. Okay, let's see. What can we get? Ah. Yeah, this would be like the other one that I would want probably. No, not that one. There's another one. No. Yeah, this one. This one will be the one. Whatever. Yeah, I think I'll probably just finish any percent today. Was a bit slower than what I expected, the Odachi. I don't have enough of a margin. Because I could try to do the DLCs today, but I don't think I have enough time. And I prefer to use, if I'm gonna leave it at some point, I prefer to leave it after the 100%. Did you get Castoris, by the way, Rodor? I forgot if you did.
何やら騒がしいと思ったらまったくよ天地が動くとは一体何事じゃ
わしが聞きたいくらいじゃ。木の根に押し上げられておるようじゃが、天地を動かすほどの力とは。
お主にもわからぬことがあるとはの。この先は何が起こるかもはや読めぬ。用心するがよい。
石ころが見せる夢の代償とは誰が言ったんだったか。
I don't know if you, can you parry this stage? Fuck. I don't remember. Can you parry the living weapon state of this guy with what the fuck is it called? With Bolting Boar? If you can, I'll try. If not, then I guess that makes it easier. Maybe the basic combo. So you don't know? Well, I thought you knew. Such disappointment. What? But you used to be able to just parry everything with Bolting Boar. Now you cannot even... Like, it's just like a fucking regular parry or what? I don't know, I'll just ignore the parry. This is what I was saying, like... I feel like parries in this game are kinda useless. For the most part. Like, they're not very good. Not very reliable. I mean, you can do setups, of course, but yeah, in general, it is not your best option. Attack the parry. I feel like that's not the issue. What am I doing? Oh. Let's just forget about parrying this guy. Come on. Oh wow, I did not remember that having so much range with the follow-up. Well. Well, not all of them, like the Shrike and some others are not perfect blocks, it's just that this one, for example, is a perfect block. But, of course, it doesn't work with everything. Just with some random shit. Bro. I just love the random recovery times that this guy has. You're gonna get the Stellar Blade PC version though? So you're saying that the Rise of the Ronin parry is better? Because I disagree. I think the best kind of parry is the Thymesia parry. I think they did that really well. Oh yeah, I forgot. What, bro? Seriously? Bro, use this fucking timing for everything. Dodge? What is it? What is the dodge? Wow. Good fuck. Okay. 2 more bosses before the end of the 100%. Let's see if we can parry this fool. Oh well, it's not. Can you switch to the sword, thank you? Well. Oh damn. How long is the tunnel? Yes, just fucking flowing shadow. Oh man. That's why like the parries is not very worthwhile. You just keep doing like a skill that you cannot parry. Wow. Bro, like seriously, like just for trying to parry, it's just like losing so much. What? Bro. Bro. I'm gonna stop trying to parry. I'm not saying this is stupid. See how easy it's gonna be without trying to parry all the time. Okay, you know, he's been a troll either way, but still. Like the moment that I try to parry, it's just like he can start doing like some shenanigans and the fight is ruined. Like parry in this game is basically only for fancy shenanigans. It's not useful. Okay. Final mission of the 100%.
You all set? Let's go.
Why am I unable to do that nowadays? Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, let's go. I got time, so I'm gonna try, just for the memes, I'm gonna try to Baltimore the Takamaru for a little bit at least. If the game lets me actually connect the block. Doesn't seem like that connected. I don't know. Maybe it is impossible to parry that attack, even though I would say it is a the one that it should be. Parable. We'll not try to parry anymore. What? Putísima madre, man. poquito más, ¿no? Die to the fire. Anyways, GG's. I'm gonna actually wait for the cutscenes to, for me to skip all the cutscenes. But I'll continue this next stream. No. Yeah. Yeah, we're missing almost 20k there. Okay, GG's. Okay, let's continue with this. Time for the DLCs for the Odachi. Oh yeah, I forgot to do one thing. I guess I'll do it now. While this is happening.
あの旗は見覚えがある。現実平家の軍勢ではないか。というまい。
しかしどれがわからんの。
By the way, I'm seriously thinking about like just switching to PC.
先に進んでみるしかなさ
Now I'll probably test a few things before, but we get sidetracked with more things. So I ended up just going to the trusty console for this. Puta. Amazing. Whatever, doesn't matter. I think we got it anyways. imagine Kipple syndrome. Okay, easy.
どうやらわしらを案内しているようですな。
それがお主の名か。
なるほど。小刀を見て主の刀と間違えたということか。
この大理の原理を手にいずこに逃げればよいのだろうか。
誰だ。
To kick him out over there as well. So far, no issues. The X machine. 8 million? What do you mean? What are you talking about? I don't know. It mean on what? Where? Who? When? Why? Oh yeah, that, yeah, 8 million like sold units, yeah. True. True. And we'll add 8 million more in the first year when Nioh 3 comes out. Copy 'em. Is it like, I don't know, like you didn't talk about the subject, so I was like, what is he talking about?
またしても時を超えたようじゃが、この荒れ果て武器はとても同じ京の都とは思えんの。
同じ光をやる。
無様だな。
Oh, puta madre. Oh. I didn't die once on the first DLC. Now I found this. Juicy. We'll see. I think I'll actually end up just borrowing some moves from her. Yeah, I've been playing DDD. I've been actually doing things that I left behind. Just so I'm like basically 100% with as much things as possible before 2.0. Yeah, I went a bit too YOLO there. It's okay. Oh wow. Yeah, too YOLO. Fuck. What about you? Have you been playing ZZ lately? Also, by the way, since you're here, and we're talking about gachas, Kafka is getting a pretty juicy buff. Also, Silver Wolf. Well, Jingliu and Blade are more than buffs, are like just reworks, I guess. But yeah, like In theory, it would be also bumps, but it's just in context of the of everything else. Oh wow. Oh, you puta madre, man. Ah, I was being fancy. Let me do this actually. Because I haven't used it in a while. What? It wasn't that one? Ah, I forgot my own fucking command. SMH, professional streamer. Either that or is the bot is not around for some reason. Maybe it's like... No. Got kind of easy. I mean, we're gonna have something much better. Jishuan. Have you seen her? Don't worry. Ah, wow. Boom. So I had a command about this, but I just... Wow. I don't know if it's just not the bot not here, or you just forgot the exact command. I don't think it was like particularly hard to say, but maybe I'm not doing the right one. Wow. Okay. Yeah, definitely. I'm just gonna go more on the safe side. Honestly, it's gonna be better. Because otherwise I'm just gonna keep dying to fanciness. Ah, doesn't let me be fancy in the way that I like. Anyways, have you seen her? thought that was out of range right there. So I'm not dead.
闇は払った本気で行くぞ
Yeah, you cannot do that. So annoying, man.
遠間頭の力
Oh, I see. So you're just following the rule 34. That's it. No, nothing else. There's some really nice mods, by the way. Which you're probably gonna be interested in. You promise you'll get into ZZZ if they release Kafka? But we have like way better things, like way better characters, like Miyavi, each one.
調子に乗るなよ
Oh wow, that hit me.
闇は払った本気で行くぞ
Ah, you're just an outlier. Don't worry about that. They will not get easy money with it. I mean, yes they would, but not as much as with other ones. Wow. The hyper armor monster. Really no back. Okay. Okay, now we're in here. Okay, we're beating this boss now. Don't worry. Oh, okay. After this one. Yo, Vera, welcome. Hi. Remember to check out the rules. Oh, wow, okay. Bro. Okay, thank you. Ah, whatever. Forgot to check. I don't think I have enough yet. I do. Oh, okay. Let me actually use this. I forgot about this.
いきなり切りかかられるとは。すぐはあやかしの証。来光も早がてしたのじゃろう。出会えたのは良いが花。
I'm gonna do the dojo now. Thank you for the good luck. It is far from the hardest run that I've done. It's more like a... It's kind of like a meme run, so to speak. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. It definitely is, you know, it has a challenge element to it, but you know, it's like I said, like there are way harder challenges that I've done before. Anyways. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know, like, Kawasumi Ayako, I don't know, like, it's probably somewhere in the, if you go to the voice actors that worked in Nioh 2, probably it's gonna be around there for the main character, but the main character doesn't actually speak, it's just like the sounds, and I don't remember if you have like several things to, you know, several voices to select for, you know, several sounds probably. Key damage. Where's the other one, bro? Here. I think I'm just gonna go for this actually. Yeah, that's the thing, like, they don't actually have like voiced voice works in that. Okay, I'm gonna try to min-max the what I have right here. So the Devastating Rush is good. Groundquake, I feel like I'm not really using it much, and it's not that great, honestly. Yeah, basically something like that. That. Grapple damage is good. Just resetting my skills, because otherwise it's just gonna kind of yikers otherwise. I think it's time for Moonlit Snow. And now I have like one extra skill. Which I'm wondering what I actually really want to. Ground Quake is not really worthwhile in my opinion. Daunted. I think for now that's gonna be it. Almost forgot to equip that. Okay. So now I'm just gonna make sure that I have the proper skills everywhere. Most of those dice there. I'm also gonna have Moonlit Snow with strength. To strike. Okay, that's good. That's good. Twin moons there. And I think we're good now. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay, cool. Let's go. Still want to get some extra skill points, but mainly for like more key and whatnot.
この時代での刀の持ち主はかの源の来光であったか。しかしいきなり切りかかられるとは。
By the way, since you mentioned Coldbane, what are your thoughts on Coldbane? I think it's called AI limit as well. Because with Coldbane, in my opinion, like it was like it felt so bland. Like I like the character creator and the hap. I think those were the best things about it. But then, like the feel of swinging the weapons was completely off. It felt like they were made of paper mache. You know, the world design and, you know, level design, all that stuff was very, very basic, repetitive, very unbalanced game as well. Like, it feels like they just really want you to stack buffs on top of each other all the time, like several buffs, in order to actually keep up. I don't know. But yeah, what are your thoughts on that? Maybe you don't agree with what I just said. What? No. I don't have that one? I'm pretty sure I had that one. Okay, I'm gonna have to check my skills again. Apparently I missed one of the things to check. Yeah, okay, I have the wrong one. Fuck. That one is right, but the other one is wrong. We don't need that. Okay, thankfully I realized that now. Okay, so this one is wrong. Heaven. Earth. No, not Earth. Man. I could do some low into meat as well, but I'm gonna leave it like that for now. Okay, we're good there. Okay. Yeah, I should probably do the thing I forgot about. I need to do that. I don't think you could like parry the like bolting ball the Tsuchigoma, so I'm not gonna try. Fuck. I guess I cannot really do that, huh? Was trying to like get those punishes there after rolling, but just getting punished for trying that. Oh. Yeah, I could just do that, I guess. Yeah, we'll just do that. We have, oh, fuck. Yep, I was not expecting that right there. Oh. Pretty bad timing. I think I'm gonna have to abuse more on the key damage. What? How the fuck is that? Nothing. Fuck, too early. No, that's why I try. And that's what I get for trying to be fancy. what? Nice, that's really good actually. Okay, let's try this. Too early. Get fucked. Nice. I like almost every boss on the second DLC is just way more problematic than on first DLC. Pretty much. You know, there's one thing that I just, for some reason, I just popped in my head. That I may have overlooked when, like, doing the speedrun routing for this game. Which is the fact that there might be points in the run where you could just kind of get a freebie, some freebie experience. I don't think it would matter that much, honestly. It's probably not that good. But, I didn't look into it, that's what I mean. Just trying to think, like if there's any place where you could basically get a freebie. That would be like worthwhile in any way. I mean, I guess you could get a freebie on the... Oof, it would be really hard to optimize though. Like when you're waiting for the elevator on the... I guess I've done that before in some runs, but not speed runs. At least, you know, not when I had them optimized. Okay. That was a bit concerning. Oh wow. Okay, whatever. Forget the cat. So yeah, so besides that, is there any other point where I'm just basically waiting for things? Fuck off. Okay, up there. Things like I use that time to menu, so then I will have to displace that to menu somewhere else. Also, did I just... Yeah, I forgot about that. Amazing. What am I doing? What am I doing? Here. Technically there's one more spot, I guess, but how? Like, would I even have enough for that? I don't think so. Oh man, I hate his diagram face. He just keeps doing spins and charges and all that stuff. Okay, so maybe there. What else? What else? Not there.
何者ぞ救急に寄りつれよ
There, but not really.
横島
Fuck off. There we go.
これ以上シチューに音量が増えてはまずい。どのような災いを起こすか予測できんぞ。
私の写しみに様子を探らせておきましょう。
厳しくなるな。共に進もう。
Corruption or purity? Which one you like using the most? It depends, honestly. Like in general, when playing offensively, it is better to just go with corruption because it gives you more options offensively. But defensively, if there's like one enemy that you want to block relatively often, you're better off with purity. If that's what you mean in terms of like weapons. Obviously, you have the purity buff with the magic, and the corruption. You only have like either the arcana or the infusion of the weapon itself. So yeah. I like using corruption weapons more, in general. Jobbit Bagamont, welcome. Just basically because it lets me have more options offensively. With the confusion setups and whatnot. But you know, against some enemies, it is preferred to have like a purity based weapon.
こ
Wow, amazing.
身の程知らずだ。
Fuck off. Cool. That totally hit me. Actually, I don't know if you can parry it. Could be interesting to check. Like, you can maybe parry that blade, probably not. Maybe. Yokan, welcome. Hi. Fuck off, man. Same time, wow, okay, sure. So how that hit me? Ah, she really fucking likes that shit, man. Wow. Nice timing on that. Oh, man. Thank you for the GG's, X-Machine. Okay, final DLC. Let me check this real quick. Okay. Okay, let's see. Not ideal HP, but we'll see what happens. That's 13 more than I need. GG's.
しかしよう見ておる 思わぬか。大竹丸の
You cannot even see the fucking health. You can only see it for the number. No pixels.
人は大軍を繰り出して兄の上を立ちます。
Okay, let me check if I can get something decent. I guess I can get more key. A little bit more key. Yeah, whatever.
あのお方のためなら何だってやるよ。何だってね。あたいを救ってくださって。
This one is probably gonna be a bit more concerning. We'll see though. Yes, whatever. I can probably do well, it's no right at the start though. Cool. Yeah, that was not a great idea right there to do that follow-up. Okay. Guess her aim is a bit off today. Not what I wanted to do, but okay. I might actually try. Yeah, I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna bait this. Yeah, that's good. Oh wow, that's too far away from that. Nice, perfect. Wow, okay, I was not expecting her to do that right there. I thought she was gonna do the spinnies, but no. She just did that. I don't think I've ever seen her doing that in like that situation. Nice. That's very nice. Puta madre, man. Ah, that follow-up got me off guard. I think in that particular attack, it's one of the few ones where it's actually better to have like the what is it called? The phantom counter. That's that. Okay, let me just bait it out again. Okay, sure, yes. That had that range, always, yes. I don't understand sometimes, man, I swear. That's the first time that I've seen that get that reach. I thought for sure I was like more than far away enough. Guess not. Wow, that's great. See, like, how did that not hit me? Like, literally all the things went, like, there were a bunch of those things like on the character, and I didn't even get that. Like, I didn't block anything. I just didn't do anything. So like right here, in this situation, it would probably be preferable to have a beauty weapon. Because then you would be able to just keep rolls out of that. I'll say this though, like the Kipple's timing out of a block with a punitive weapon, it is a bit awkward how tight it is. I feel like there's no other move or other Kipples that require you to be that fast after the fact. It's kind of weird. Nice, that's good. This Yamashiro Odachi. Maybe that one is better. It is good. Yes. Ah, go and check. Yeah, no, not exactly. It doesn't even have like ability or corruption or anything like that. Thinking about next time, like next stream, to play on PC instead. Just so like you know, it doesn't heat up all the room like PS5 does.
奴の心中はいかなるものであったとしてものう
You know. Yo, Dina, welcome. Hi. Hi, hi, hi. I might be able to. Yep, I should be able to, I think. No, not exactly. Okay, it's okay. Doing great. Ooh. Let's see if it lets me do this. I mean, it did let me do that, but didn't do anything that I wanted right off. Wow, my king is literally disappeared. Oh, man. Just great. Fuck off, man. I don't know if I can parry this guy. Puta madre, man. Ah. I don't know, man. Like, people just don't seem to get how conversations start, but whatever. Didn't want to do that, but okay, game. Yo, Rollover. It's going alright. How you doing, man? I didn't want to do it like that, but it's okay. Die. I got a miss input right there near the end, but it's fine. I forgot to check the genetics book that I talked about yesterday. Maybe I'll check it after I finish this run, just in this small break. When the lock-on gets lost at the perfect time. Amazing. The heck? So X-Machine Rollover, since you're two of the most active ones, yeah, I think like next week ZZZ 2.0 stream or nah? Night Rain stream? What is Night Rain? I don't know about anything worth remembering called Night Rain. Must be some Yek game or something. Speaking of Yek stuff, if not Nioh but better, no, I would know. I would definitely know. Pretty sure that is not the case. I was gonna say something, but then fucking X Machine distracted me again. Yo, random fluke, welcome. How are you doing? Bro, like the knockback that this guy has is insane. Elevator security, yeah. Like you see how like he got like an insane knockback after while I was doing the monoliths now? It's crazy, man. Well, the thing is, like, I'm just asking people who are, like, around. Because who knows what other people like, you know. What the fuck, man? Bro, like, they got switched. Like, I was targeting the one on the left. Oh, man. I swear. Amazing. I was like, oh damn, I didn't fully kill it, so I'm just gonna do that. And he's like, oh no, that's the actual main body. I'm fucking dead. Because I fucking killed it with that. Yikers. Oh yeah, here. I remembered what I was talking about before I got the distraction from here. Professional distractor. I've not been playing Trackmania much. I don't know, like sure, like you need even more hours in order to get good, but I feel like I should have gotten like a good grasp of it, and I just still don't fucking understand that stupid game, I swear. Like, it just, to me it makes no sense how I'm like... still struggling so much to get good speed in general in that game. Like, it's crazy. Just the fucking game just literally makes zero sense. What the fuck? Why the random fucking unlockdown? Like, just randomly gets rid of the lock on. Out of nowhere. Die. Thank you. Piece of shit. Oh, man. Getting read by Ong, yeah. You say that now because the last time I actually destroyed him as a mage. Indeed. Indeed.
何故人に首するか。
That hit me! How? How the fuck did that hit me? Actually, I could have ignored that. I had a better setup for that. Whatever. Yo, Pancor. Welcome. Hi, Vima. With you in a second. Since you did greet, unlike some people who don't know how to start a conversation. Then I remember the three things that hit you in Nioh. So grit, gravity, and bullshit. What's it called? GG bullshit. There's also one more thing, which is the me being fancy, me trying to be fancy. That happens more than often. But we can, Rollover, can you check like the fancy command? Because I tried to use it earlier, and it didn't work. I don't know if the bot is not around or something. I don't know. Anyways, GG's. Nice. GG as fuck. Bullshit. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so yeah, next up is gonna be the Tonfa.